Hello, how we doing? Another hot day in the UK. All heat wave. Well, it's supposed to be the last day of the heat wave for this week. Bit of thunderstorms later. Still. Doesn't stop it from getting almost 30 degrees again. And then it was supposed to be sunny all week without the heat wave, but now lots of rain in the evening as well, so that'll make the waterboard companies happy. Not. There you go. See you on the other side of the ads. Alrighty then. Hard to believe it's Saturday. Feel like it should be a Flums day or something like that, you know? Well, it's that time I need to do my clean glasses again. I only did them yesterday. give the cloths a bit of a clean as well, and get rid of the all the built-up grease that I'm more just smearing across the lenses every time I give them a wipe. Aha! I see you. Watching me, watching you, watching me. I hope to see you do that again in the future. Try and take it a bit of a slower pace because of how hot it is. And then yesterday we were working on this ship equipment screen, and we've now got the highlight locations for primary, secondary, and turrets. Let's confirm, since we've slept, that it is actually working as we wanted. And remember, it's when we've selected the object, not highlighting it with a mouse, which is the next annoying thing. So, go to our loadout. I say there's no highlights going on here until we use there, so now that's highlighted. Little balls of light just saying this is where it's located. Then we've got our turrets. And that's allowing me to fix that. And then modules doesn't apply because modules, you don't need to see them. Happy days then, huh? Just maybe we should get it to default onto the accept button when we're loading things like that. So do I want to be on? So we do that, and it's like, yeah. Suppose we still want to keep it equipped. To do that. Right, that's what we'll do. The simplest of things are next. I was thinking of having the turret previewed on it, but yeah. Not gonna add any sails on there. cool for people who've bought it, but they didn't buy it for that. So now I'm into switching to a mode where adding on features that aren't gonna improve sales and just focus on getting the content done. I do have to wonder if I need to adjust my thinking on the remaining chapters. Because I was just going to do this branching depending on past performance. But that's effectively doubling the workload of what needs to be done. And it's not going to change sales. I don't think games with multiple endings, people bother with the multiple endings. The vast majority of players anyway. So my fallback idea was, well, we can still factor in past performance, which will dictate certain events happening in the next couple of chapters. Just for a bit of variation, just so that when maybe when someone talks about it, someone else who's played it a long time from now, it's like, oh, hang on a minute, that wasn't my experience. This happened for me, you know. All right. Settings button, don't need that anymore because it fixed it. Item slot. Is it inventory item I closed? No. Or did I just close? All that important. Launch? No, probably launch, won't it? Yeah. Let's see here. Then when we deselect, init inventory, You know, sometimes I think, this will be easy. No. In fact, let's see what we do in. Could be actually. Calling this. So, clear equipping item. Weapon slot on click. On deselect. So, if not equal to null, return. Not highlight. Right. If we are equipping item slots. Complexity in all things. So there we go. Then if yep. Do I care about that? No. Yes. No. Maybe. Maybe I do care about it. Now, I'll be on a hover, won't it, though? Must have been item slots are closed, was it? on. On what? Drag and drop item, isn't it? That's enter, exit, and you have just enter. On pointer enter. Do you have an on pointer enter? I'm not seeing it. On pointer exit. On pointer enter. Hide member selectable. Override. Base dot on pointer. Huh? I started long ago with these underscores. That's how I shall continue. What's up with you? On pointer enter or exists. Yeah, now it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Now then, using on pointer enter at like that point, isn't it? So we could end up doing that, and then the player can go, "Boah." Yeah. Then we need to know that we are doing a drag and drop thing. Like on drag. Here we go. I went on drag. And then an on end drag. drop. We got on item added that we can look at and say, well, you know what. We've got a fair amount of events on this. And we've got these two. Ugh. Now we want we're dragging. When we start dragging, we want to check for this. And do basic, shall we? And drag, and when on drag. Was dragged out of a slot. Well, Move it to another one. We've got when exit and when. Well, if we're selected, we then got an idea of what's being dragged, do we not? Oh. If equipping if update rotates. Is in there. Button. What is button? Oh, it's an input button. Can I convert that to a game object? Into event data input button. It's an E, no. Yeah, it's just literally the mouse information. That means then need to say, like, do an event, say, we're hovering over this item slot. Okay, so we then invoke, and we know now which item slot we're doing it, because Vittle fitting screen is going to be catching the events. At least that's the idea. So we'll have private void an item slot on entered. Then have entered and exited events. Next up, out of the neck. Slowly. Oh. If you ever get a pain like there, top of your head, and it feels like someone's just whacked an ice pick in there, 2 stretches. If that solves it for you. Whenever I get pain here, like neck stretches and back stretches, will make it go away. And it was something that I found out myself when I saw the doctor about it. I was saying I've got migraines and I've got pain here, like stabbing pain here. It was like, how migraines work. That were it. And that was it. So these stretches, doesn't have to be anything too much. All the rolls, do it. Oops. Do it forwards. Do that 10 times, and then into chest, back stretch. Just feel the stretch there. Back of your neck. Do that 10 times. side. Touch on shoulder where you're looking at. Five times each side on that one. Then you can tilt your head. Times each side, feel it down there. And what they call progressive stretches, chin to chest, hand on back of head, and just lightly pressure, lightly pull down a bit. And same with side to side. Force it, please just stretch. 5 times and then head. Hold your head. Gently. Or something. And then the main one is really your back, so it's like curving your back down. You can do this in your chair, just curve, slowly curve your back. And when you come up, try and have your spine slowly curve upward. That's great at a time. Let's see how that goes. That clears your let's pick in the top of your head paint, just slightly to the right hand side. We've got a mole roughly near right where it is, about there, so it's a bit at the back of the head, I suppose, at that location-ish. I've always thought it was maybe something wrong with the mole, but it's there, that I get it. So if you've got a similar location, then try those stretches. Do it several times a day if you really want to, but in the morning, in the afternoon, you know, in the evening before you go to bed, I suppose, should help quite a lot. And then there's like, if you're getting pain in the fingers, then you can do the like clockwise, anti-clockwise spinning of each finger, which is really hard to do. But sometimes I will just cheat and assist. So yeah, you want to make sure you're stretching your hands as well regularly. Avoid RSI. Probably want to do it 10 times, but I'm just doing it really quick. Do your rotators, you know. You feel it down there. How tense you can get, you don't realise. So when I do stretches every hour, it's more standing up stretches, very basic things, very quick ones. Just to stretch my legs and make sure my back's not stiffened it up. Got stuff you can do sitting down, like at your desk, thinking, why is this not working? How do I solve this problem? And if you do it in the office, then you just get strange looks, so. You might want to find somewhere with a bit of privacy. These young guns don't understand what they'll need to be doing when they're older. So, alright, we're going to subscribe to those events with them too. When we initialize the slots and do our drag and drop events, on the items. On the items when we initialize the inventory. Dot. So when on pointer enter why no overload? Did we select the wrong thing? Empty delegate. Why? Item slots. Yeah. So I'm already getting confused with my own idea. Some fresh breeze going through. Problem is right now, it's like it's just as hot inside the house as it is outside, so there's no changing it. Well, apparently it's supposed to be 21 degrees, and yet we're stuck at 26 degrees in here. It's like, why? Do you not know? Find out. Leave it a little bit longer. It's still covering part of there. I don't want it to be too much sun in. Suppose if I really want to be clever, I want to get some reflective material sellotape to the windows so that it reflects the majority of the heat back out. What do you think? I think, to be honest, most of the heat is now getting in through the actual windows and the breeze blocks. It's cool on my west side, the house until the afternoon, and come evening it gets really hot on that side. During the summer anyway. During the winter it's just always cold. We've now subscribed to these, so now we know when something enters in. Don't care about that. We've now got a link to our inventory item. If I have, there we go. Right. All good. Oh. Been a bit too much. And humidity is around 50%, so something that's not happened in 10 years. Finally reached sub 15 stone. It was like 14 stone. Is it 14? Is it 14? I'm literally like half pound away from 15 stone. I've not been this weight since maybe when my appendix was removed, but I couldn't weigh myself for the first couple of weeks because of recovery. But I did slowly put weight back on by the time I come back out. The last time I weighed myself to get down there was when I was doing a lot of running and dieting, which I got down to 14.5 stone. Now the only difference I've done over these last 5 years, well, 10 years, because I'd always just try to eat little and avoid eating much, and it didn't make a difference. Just very little weight came off, if anything. And then a couple of months ago, I started reducing my water intake because I was drinking a lot more than I thought. So like more than like 2 litres of water a day that in the UK the NHS recommend. So check the location, what your recommended water usage is, because obviously it's going to differ, and for your age and whatnot, and try making sure you're not going over that. Since I've done that, I've been slowly losing weight now. For a few days it was like very quick, and then it slowed down, and it's been progressively slow, and there's ups and downs. So if you're going to weigh yourself at the same time of a day. Probably don't want to weigh yourself every day. Weigh yourself once a week, same time, in the morning. Have a wee, have a poop, and weigh yourself at that time when you wake up in the morning. And that way you'll see that progression, because obviously you'll then put weight on during the day as you eat and drink. But then the next day it'll come back down again. And it should just progressively keep going down. So weigh yourself once a week and you'll see those big gains. So when we now know, we go to enter. And what do we know? Well, we know we're equipping something, don't we? So is it really the item slot we want? Yes, it is what we want. So if we are trying to equip something, sure that gets set true when we're dragging an inventory item. If equals null, we're not doing anything. Not doing anything. Otherwise, sure, let's just set the highlight for whatever items lot we've got. I'll remove that highlight. Now then, nothing there, click there, then I've got this and it's showing that, and then it's totally broken it. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, but I'm also gonna disable. Why are we disabling it from where? And then set highlight. Name. Ads incoming. So we click one out. And then we're like, I want to drag a lot onto that. And it's like, so we've got entered. Like true. Really? That's a lie. You mean exited? Back after the ads. But I need another pointer. And we got the very most singularly important thing. Tell everyone about your game. Links in chat. Go check it out. Okay, okay. We're getting this called. Is that right? It's been 5 minutes, guys. My brain's focused on something else, like making a brew and whatnot, and now completely forgot the idea I had. Click on there, so you can see it's set to highlight twice now. And it's now interfering with the things, because how on earth is it interfering? I got equipping this. That shouldn't be null. What did I just say? That shouldn't be null. Well, it's not null. Oh, brain. I do push the boundaries at times for it. I remember, Daniel, that's... Why have you got the fucking turret selected? What's going on there, bitch? More things interrupting shit. That's the last turret, is it? Wait a minute, why is this now working? We broke it. If I don't know, slots. Dot reference. Not equal to null. Return. So now we only want to highlight if we're equipping something and and then extend that just a little bit further to check that it's a compatible slot. That still works, and then we go da 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 da. Ump, ump. Son of a bitch. What am I doing? I don't know. I'm a fool. Big fool. If not, then highlight the inventory slot. That's if that's not null, so there is some. Or so let's say if it is null, then do that. This is what I was thinking of, you see. Where do those spaces come from? With tabs, nothing but tabs. Repeat Visual Studio. On enter. If we are equipping, if we're equipping a slot, we can't mouse over the item slot because there's already a button there. Well, that won't get called unless... it's empty anyway. So that code will do absolute bugger all. Ugh, garbage. Well, what did it do then? What? 0. It didn't even call entered item slot 0. It just called the exited straight away. Now, is it even? It's not even calling the highlights, is it? Mouse over. Got item slot 1, item slot item 1, false. Why is it false? Yeah, we know it's calling that, but where? Because well, that's hilarious. Alright, so our code is garbage. Because it's still not doing what I thought it would do. Then we need to look at the inventory item. Log 3 item aim log 3 part 10 name. So much for being a discarded variable. I wonder if they're going to be kicking the ball against the fence again today. They did for the last 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Drag. And then sort of items, so entered, so exited, entered, exited. 1. About, you think you've exited, but now. What? What? Why this up wrong or what? Entered, exited. You don't need to see this. Yeah, no, yeah, let's just check. Let's see. Oh, that information's, yeah, that's correct. On pointer exit, yeah. Pointer, yeah. Enter, and yeah, that's fine. Just for a sanity check. Sanity check now. Just check it one last time. And if those debug log values aren't correct, I'm gonna throw the computer out the window. Alright. Come over here. Mouse over artillery. What do we get? So we've entered over slot 0. Then we come to here. We've exited slot 0 and entered slot 1. Now we've gone into slot 2 and exited slot 1. Yes, that's working now. Don't need to throw the computer out the window. Very good. I am the best programmer. Bar none. It is true. The best and the most humble programmer out there. Definitely never make any mistakes whatsoever. Possible for me to do so. You disagree? I think you need to go outside and touch grass. So now that we've got this, can we just call this? Without worrying about anything else now. Because the computer's decided to stop playing around and now actually factually work on what I want it to do, not what I'm telling it to do. Must be the heat. Now it's highlighting them. Drag that, and it's yeah. Now drag that, and it's like yeah. I've not even selected that, and I'll drop that in there. And now it's highlighted that. Do the same again. Will it do that? Yes. So if I do it that way and then drag it and drop it, then it says no, deselect. So at that point, it must be this. It's really small. Is it slot 1, 0? Right. And we're going to slot 1. We highlight slot 1. We drop it in there. And then it says, okay, highlight that, and then don't highlight that. Why not highlight? Because this is now catching me out. And in fact, does that mean we can now get away with oh, that's where the last selected. Yes. Oh look, yeah, mouse over now works. Cool. Exactly what I wanted. And then if we did that, then now it works. And if we did that, that works. Beautiful, apart from now. Maybe the text should be empty. Okay. So potentially then there's shit going on here. Actually, it says cancel because we've clicked on something unexpected. Yeah, we'll still keep that. So we've not clicked on item select, we've not clicked on inventory item, we clicked on something completely different. And now, selection, equip it. So then it's like a case of, well, we're doing this. Why are we not optimize the code? So then we don't have to get the components every frame other than when we're equipping the items. Zero difference, but oh. Oh. Get rid of that. This. And when we say that, well, we can try and drag it in there, but it's like, no. Why did the gun do that? You want to be a dumbass and try and drag it in there and it's not green. Dumbass. Selected. And then, can I just do that? No. Exit from. This ship equipment screen. Yeah. Title. Okay. Oh. Game accounts. Convert. Checklist to cards. Only items can be converted. This is almost like one buys. Sure, that must be like the #1 feature people want on Trello. And you could just copy a card and then do it that way, but make life easy. Like you can create a custom button with automation, so why don't you just something simple as that? Not to jinx it, but no balls getting kicked against the fence just yet. Maybe they've already been told. Because it was a bit ridiculous when they said they wouldn't be doing that. You already have to listen to the bloody ball kicking, which is like just as loud as having bloody Doors open because echoes everywhere around the estate. It might be at the front of the house. I think I'm right next to the football field still. There's stuff that goes on at the front echoes all the way around to the back, and you're thinking, what the fuck's going on at the back of my house? And it's like, no, it's at the front. Vice versa. Now, just make sure that that's also gone rear. That's correct. You needs to be flipped. Need to 180 that, because it's upside down. Oh, there it goes. Yes. Did it again. So, record them. Now contact the council. See if they do anything about it. Again. They specifically said they would not kick the ball against the fence. It's just infuriating because you hear them kicking the ball, erratic, much louder than when they had the normal pitch, the grass pitch. They've now got an artificial pitch. That amplifies the sound. Nothing done to try and stop that sound from travelling. So you just hear them kicking the ball constantly. That's now on the weekends and in the evenings during the weekday, because it's half term, and then it's all day then as well. And it's noise pollution. It's erratic noise. If there was a rhythm to it, it'd be okay. But no. Oh. Ooh, now the arcs. Remembered. And down here, you see. It's an arc tunnel. Because of how they display, I had to do, well, I made it tunnel, but to do it this way. And that way the item slot can show it, so entry item manager. Do that, and then let arc turret mount. Ugh. Then what? Game on. Active. Turret mount. I was having trouble finding my F1s. Oh, it's there. We'll open this. Now we see that on the wire. Out math. This would probably take me hours to solve. I've done in the past. wait, let me think. Wait. But wait. Currently, but, wait, but, currently, but, so, if, similar, but, wait, in the code, wait, let me check. Wait, another, no, zoom in, no, but, alternative, no, let's think differently. Let's check, no, yep. There is no fucking pass, you dumbass. Not even given it. Wait, but let's see. It does all this thinking. This is grok. And we know. It's stuck in a loop now. Surely. It's like, has it gone off on a wild tangent? Right. That's the angle of a turret's arcs left and right. So I need the turret local to the parent. Like arc, radian angle, star, arc, radian angle. And you can see I want the angles, radians. And that's it. Right, you have a turret mount. Limited traverse, not rotate, yeah. Range, yes. Current code uses turret mounts worldwide position rotation. Calculate these angles and in subtracting left, right, to be in degrees. However, you specified that the turret's rotation should be local to the parent, and you want the actor to visualize the eclipse. So here's the original code. Assuming it's not hallucinated something. World space rotation gives the turret's mounts Y rotation in world space. Like the turret mount could be parented to an object, its own rotation. Use the turret's local rotation. Yes. So there, set angle local. What? Oh. No. Just plain wrong. The arcs. Arc. But the end angle is not moved. Or rotated in any way. This just holds the start and then angle from up down view. So I can then play this in the UI. Just down view. Birds view. View of the arc limits. So please stop making this more complicated. Needs to be and just meet that requirement, whether it needs to be done. But wait. And fuck you There's nothing fucking ambiguous about it. It's so fucking simple. Language learning is the future. Not for another 20 years. At which time it'll be another 20 years. But wait. Listen, you fucking dumbass, you've got a rotation. Just fucking transform the rotation to give me the actual arcs as they would be from a bird's eye fucking view. How do you not understand that? You need to be very specific turn of phrases to get it to work. It'd be nice. Oh, we can expand details, but where did it say something was ambiguous? I would never find it. So much fucking code. What the user said, wrong where it was. Oh, it's not fucking world space. Why is it? What? See, it's trying to do everything in fucking world space. It's fucking local space. Its angle must reflect so its possible fire rate in world space is seen from above. No. Use the parent's Y rotation. No. E insight wrong. I bet I've used my limit now. Yes. Because we're only using turret mount, yes? Yeah. Yeah. Art and end art. Good in local space. In order to get that bird's eye view, you fucking muppet. Sorry, that AI. Legislate 30 get a position. Oh, get out of it. The rotation. Locals. be done in world space. Get out, sir. Convert it to local points, the angles, and then we'll get a new. No, I didn't. Right, since the UI on the side is defined 2D coordinates often align with the space. However, it's getting confused between, oh, the turret's attached to the UI, not the fucking shit. Not the fucking shit. Statement about converting to a local space of the UI might mean we should calculate the angles relative to the turret's local frame. Line with the parent. Oh, they're adjust them appropriately for the UI. However, since the UI is a top-down view of the world, oh my word. It's not a top-down view of the fucking world. No. Current object vehicle structure, magnetic mount, oranges, local rotation 04, firing rate, right by left, right, right arc, unity top down. Oh. I want to read the rest. So what do we do? What's it doing? Base, Y rotation. Get the turrets willed. Y rotation. Oh look, it's provided the exact same fucking code that I've done. It not. I've done some bad math. It thinks it knows better than me. Fuck off. Right. Oh. ready. Be amazed. Thank you for clarifying. I understand. Should be local space for bird's eye view. Static. There's relative. Oh, like I originally asked. You think because it's a subscription model, they purposely make it a bit stupid, or it doesn't give you the answer the first time, wring you out of your money, because otherwise, if it worked first time, how would you need a subscription? And I'm looking at it this way, it's like, if you can't give me the answer, and I've clearly identified what I'm trying to achieve, and you can't give me the solution for it, why would I pay a subscription? Because you obviously can't do the job. So, the bird's eye views, world above, well done. That's what fucking top down means, yes. However you emphasize, what you want about top down, increasing clockwise, emphasize on local, suggesting the actual show the turrets. Firing rate, yes. Yes. Not absolute, yes. I said it needs to be local. So it just forgets about what you're fucking asking for, and you have to hammer it into the fucking head. Dealing with a 5-year-old. Apart from you'll have patience with a 5-year-old, but not a fucking computer fucking application. It's supposed to work and you pay money for it to do the job. First win, yes. Matches forward, yes. Yeah, whatever. Local space, yes. Yes. They're actually positive values, but what? Oh, stop fucking falling back about. Fucking overthinking everything. Yes. Yes, we've identified that. That's not local. That's fucking world rotation. Oh my, fuck me. Ah. I bet we've run out now. Talking about fucking world Earth spaces again. Go down to that server and bash the fuck out of it, I would. No, times like this. Like, well, Grok can't do this. Let's see. Go up here. I want to use reasoning, math and code. Paste that in there. See what it does. Oh. The race is on. Again. This does not work. Fix the thing. Fucking output of the code. Reach your limit. Yeah. Well, talk about overthinking it. Are you saying it just needs to be that? Like, I thought, like, yeah. It's no worries about losing that. Okay. Okay, your angle. garbage. Look. Films and quickly that. That should raise it. It's not. No. About equals equal -1. Inverted. No. No. Oh. So equals arc out end. And then arc radius end. And then this our angle. Nope. At the end. Put the start into the end. At the start, at the end, start. And then what you on about? Yeah. Oh boy. Holy moly. Fucking I'm doing wrong here. That this one, but it's not. It's on the wrong side still. Why is that wrong? Show me. This is the turret. Turret mount it's attached to. Fucking there. What? Wrong axis. And then if turret mount up transform Euler angles, but why? No, it's just that the Y is fine, but what? I got a crack in my tooth or something like that. Keep whistling. Oop. Stupid. Oh boy. Shit. Yeah. Yes. This is the first one where we have our turret mount, which is our top one facing forward. Okay. That's not, yes, all fine. Now we come to this one. Now our turret mount. Rotation. What? 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 Like X, Y, Z. Where's it zero? This will be zero. Local rotation 0 as well. Check out we got. What about 1? Called this twice. Right, so around 7. And to point whatever that is. There. I always say that is now that. That. We've just did that. Come and do it again. Come and do it again. But that's still using the calculating values. Right. Well, then why? Is it wrong? Like, image. What texture is it? One, two, three, 4, 7, 8. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Zero. 6. Minus 45. 60. Is it like, that should be minus 160. That should be 45. Have a look at this one. Wanted to, but that minus 8. Halfway there. Doing what? Yeah, I cannot. Let's just take a short distraction. Well, we'll do this and then we'll take a short distraction. 1000% confident it'll work now. I don't care about that now. I don't care about the debugging. Yes. Yes. Right. Oh. All right. In Steam. For the app admin game. Visibility rounds. Oh, I started this yesterday when I remembered there are visibility rounds. Your game is appealing customers. You'll have a lot better metrics than I'm having. So, what was it? Visibility round back in September. That was the last chapter update, and done this one. And then I'll probably do maybe one or two more. Can't remember because it's in early access. I think you get an additional round when you come out of it. I'll have to look at that. So 400 views and 35 clicks, 8% increase of conversion to clicks is not too bad. This seems to be like pretty much real time. Nothing's changed there. So I can say that this is like fairly accurate. But still not getting much traffic in here. So I think me trying to generate traffic week long running into a sale is a bust. It's failed. And these are the things that make me like realize like I'm putting all this effort and work into this, but the effort and work I'm putting in isn't going to be increasing sales anymore now because doing it in its best light. All I'm adding now into is just polishing the experience and finishing the content on. So I can't expect to be any sudden surge of increase in interest. So while I think it will sell slightly better than Absolute Territory did, just due to I think 1,500 extra wish lists than when I released Absolute Territory. Not anything to shout about. If we look at when I did some visibility rounds on Absolute Territory, these were when the game was released, so these were a couple of updates. This was like version 2 when I added VR. Yeah, one of these. I think it's probably this one. Yeah, but I can't remember. But you can see that wasn't very popular or well received. And I totally forgot about this when I added the team trading cards. Could have done another visibility round, which might have at least attracted the attention of collectors. No. No. And we're still looking at alright, well, not massively set, but I was expecting it to drop at that point. But it carried on an upward trajectory. I expect that to drop now. Interestingly, usually when you do announcements on some, this plummets like single digits. The fact that it's still above absolute territory gives me a little bit of hope that, you know, there's going to be some more wish lists in, but we're not talking hundreds of extra wish lists. Talking within that 100, I guess, since I got 30 wish lists yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before. And the wish list won't be updated yet. The wish list didn't update late, but until the afternoon for me. Usually they update around this time. Well, we can see if it's 0, then suppose it's not been updated. It doesn't look like it has now. Today's is 0. Yesterday's was 0. No, that was because they've not updated it. I'm looking at today's, yeah. Oh. I got one sale yesterday though. What threw me off. So wish list. Make sure I'm making sure that the wish list came in when they came in. Handful. 15 wish lists on the 19th. That's when I released the update. Now hopefully maybe we'll get another 15 or so. Even, or maybe if we're lucky, it'll jump up to 30. Like the same trending on page views going up. When those analytics come through, we shall have a better idea of that. And we could ignore this because this is early access. And when I released Absolute Service, it took a good year, maybe 2 years before it reached Steam average on that. So, got literally early metrics of wishlist there. That's your primary indicator, no matter what you've done so far, of what you can expect. And I can expect it's just not going to be doing very well because you say you need at least 7,000 wish lists for like potentially have enough people who want to buy the game for you then to get into Steam rankings. But on my conversions, like for Steam reviews, it's something like 1 in 50, 1 in 60 fails that I get a review, and the box glider method is something like between 1 in 30 to 1 in 40 on average. So it's painful looking at it that way. But the only thing we can do is just to get this finished now, get the game released, do some support updates after it's released and crack on with the next title. And I think the next title is going to be significantly smaller in scope. It's an old idea. That I quite like the idea of, and it will just be a very small, simple in scope, low cost price, quick blast through. Was this, which was sort of scoped out of the idea of blowing up pieces of starships, being able to fly through there. So we just flew through a cruiser, blew up its reactor core to destroy it quickly, and that was the idea of that. So you're actually gonna like be blowing off pieces of ships, like what we're doing in A-Spec, but much more simpler, and going with those sort of kit bash approach there, and it'll be the price will reflect that scope, and yeah, oh, maybe it'll just be a random encounter, go through zones like you did in FDL, and then maybe provide some upgrade option paths, add some sort of replayability. I'm thinking like 6 months maximum. That one. Finish this. Need to finish this. Now, if I had a lot more wish list, then I would actually spend more time developing A-Spec. Because the wish list would show me that there's big interest there for it. So, what you need to do basically, something I learnt when I was working on Absolute Tertiary, to be honest, in order to get that game out and put rafts of features out there and scaled back the scope, and that was when it already like 8 years since I started working on the project in Unity. And like for those last 5 years, I just kept reducing the scope, so I could actually get something out there released. I've still been working on it, and it was my first commercial game, so learning a lot, getting everything polished, trying to get feedback and all that, and make sure everything works. And now this one's taking longer because I'm doing a lot more complex scripting in missions. That just adds time-consuming effort for actually getting the scripts to run, and then making sure the scripts aren't broken after I make changes to the scripting back end. And also, yeah, like trying to add some sort of story in there. I'm not a writer. I have no writing degree or anything like that, but I write something interesting, meaningful. Really now it's like pretty much everything's there. I'll just need to get everything polished, revamp that campaign screen to be relevant for whoever's going to be ready, or rather than going into a refit screen. It might be going in doing that one. See your ships got loaded out, a bit of maybe preview of the mission. looks like the kicking of the fence isn't happening as often today. Well, hopefully they've been advised in regards to that. No frets, well done. Okay, indicator for turret ship. I'm not going to do the changing of the camera angle. The highlight does the job now. I'm not going to do anything about changing the preview rotation as well. Might have been a nice thing for like 1% of people who play it. But when that 1% is a handful of people, it's like waste of time. Now the question is, do I now want to actually I don't have any turrets on the 90-degree, I hope, because that just screw things up for me. But yeah, this is the bare minimum I'm enjoying. I want to save that. Right, exit out of there. I need to exit out of there. That should be now saved. Don't tell me I've screwed something up. There we go. Just enough for that. Just enough. Oh, I'd rather have explosive damage enhancer. And then we can have frictionless coils. Might have a better chance of hitting something with the guns than not. Angie, where are we up to in campaign? See on this, like, probably have a progress bar. Like, you are in Act 1, Act 2, Act 3 of the chapter. And you'll get a little going when you'll get to the next one, which probably won't do. I just put progress to next. Well, who knows? Well then. Pretty sure. Since I've added turrets now, I need to make sure I'm not nothing daft. We got what? 6. 10. And should be there, I guess. And so it's saying why are they backward? And having these ordered correctly makes my life easier. We got 1, 2. I'm going to change this so we've got 1, 2, 3, and then we got the bottom. That might feel a bit better. Like there's some sort of order going on. We've got all the deck turrets and all the heel turrets grouped. We did this one, didn't we? Did we? That way anyway. Oh. So we got well, how far are you? 24, 18. Got that. Duh. Duh. No. Yeah. 4, 5, 6. Then we've got the bottom 1, 2, 3. Nine. 1, 2, 6. 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that should be first, is it? It is a top one, isn't it? Yeah. Got the 1. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're looking at the wrong one. Yep. 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 And then 39. 55. 209. Forward. 24. 24. 49. So there. So we got that, there. Incoming ads. You there. What angle are these? Wait, this is where we murky waters. Those angles are not going to be centered correctly. That's why I wanted it to show me. But no, I'm not going to worry about that either. At all. Not my problem. You don't have any turrets, do you? Battle cruiser. Yep. Nope. Battle cruiser. Yes. We get a battleship. A Iraq. Whoa. There we go. Like. Ghost. More fun parts. We have to get that angle and make it like that. Okay. So which one are you? So these need to come below what? Like in between. We got it. Now let me move you up. Well, be that way. Got 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ha 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 ha. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. Not gonna do what I was gonna do, but that'll do. Battleship, battleship. This is not in the game, but it might be. It might. Though, to be honest, it probably won't. Probably replace this with a station instead. Yeah. Maybe. Cruiser. Yeah, I don't know why I did that with the turrets. I'm like, what do I have on this? This one seems to be a bit more correct. Is that the right view? Yes. Oink. We got that, 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 that. Yeah. Okay. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. And destroyers, fast moving craft, lots of guns. Okay, armor, tissue paper, hull. I'm gonna change those output archers. They're a bit shit. I'll leave them for now. Who cares? You never see it firing them anyway. Mm-hmm. Fight a frigate. One, 2, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Frigate, a light frigate. A ribbit. 1, 2. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2. That one on the top. Oh, you go after 4. And you get to go 40. Then that left, right, left, right, renumbered again. You know, at some point, I'll like think, maybe I should just automate this, put the turret number in and whatnot, and then I'll do something soon after. Maybe like, why did I do that? I got top, left, right. Left, right, left, right. Just did. Right. Rocky order. Interested in fitting screen and the convention. And okay. Again, we're not writing our patch notes, are we? Hello, Kiro. What a first time chat that is. Before we begin, what is your opinion on if statements? I mean, could you be a bit more specific about what you're looking for on an if statement? Because it's like the core conditional operation. Effectively every programming language in existence. So I think we've failed to begin. Be a bit more specific, because otherwise my answer's yes. I do. My opinion is yes. What do you mean by what makes it interesting? The if statement itself isn't interesting. How would you write conditional codes about if statements? You know, you're talking about what's your opinion of breathing air? What's your opinion of eating food? It's a necessary requirement. So I don't know if you just, I don't know, try to be clever with that or something? Most people won't think twice about using it because, well, it's a core principle. You breathe air naturally. When you're coding, naturally, you've got to be using if statements as a basic conditional selection for operation. I mean, unless you're going to just do a hello world program, and it's just going to be constantly the same output, no matter what. Other grammar appears. Got that out. Wow, they must have had their account stolen. Old one. Basic English, Daniel, thank you. Yes, that's correct. And yes, I want to block that one, and I want to ban spammer. I don't know what you're getting at, Kuro. It's a very bizarre question to be asking, and you're being very vague in what you're coming up with. You know, you really need to go into more detail than this to like finally scratching of a little bit of paint off about if statements, because what are you going to do? Use switch statements? Are you talking then about using event driven? You can pretty much say that with any sort of software architecture out there, that it can be a strong sign something is wrong architecturally on a lower level. What? In what reason? What situation? What scenario? You're just being very vague. All my programs that I've made over the years use if statements. Doesn't mean there's anything architecturally wrong with it on a lower end. You know? I mean, like in Unity, there used to be a case like if you've not got more than like 4 or 5 different conditions you want to do, use an if statement. Otherwise, you would then use a switch statement. But unless you're going to say put switches everywhere, that'd just be horrible. Again, you're being very vague, and it sounds very specific to that situation at that time. Well, yeah, what you're saying could be very well valid for that specific case. But the way you're coming across with it is like you're trying to put it across as though if statements are bad full stop. And it's just a case-by-case basis, and it'll be up to like whoever's using it, whoever's maintaining the code, to decide if it is not. If it's a fundamental issue where it's affecting readability, then you probably want to be rewriting your code, make it more readable and easier to maintain. But if it comes to the compromise that you are making changes that makes the code hard to follow, why would you make that change? You should be thinking more about, can I understand and follow this code by reading it easily? Can anyone else on the team do that? The answer is no. Then you've got problems that you need to look at and find out why. Yeah, but again, Kiro, you're just being very vague on what it is. It might be specific to you, but like I say, it's a very specific issue for a particular straw man case, really. You say about functions. It'd be a fundamental issue with functions or too many classes. You know? But you're saying such a simple operation. Well, the operation is an if statement, but you're talking about what is the if statement trying to achieve and used along the lines with everything else. Like, how many if statements do you think's in Windows? Do you think if statements are slowing it down? I don't think so. You're overthinking it. This is where you look at it. Is the code running? Does it work? Yes. Good. Next thing. Is it optimized? Well, then you need to look at doing performance checks and finding bottlenecks. Then find those bottlenecks if you can find them. Fix them. With if statements, never notice anything where it be a particular issue of using too many if statements. No, the biggest issues you'll have is like loops, for loops, heavy processing of things. So like with Unity, doing raycasts or instantiating a bunch of objects repeatedly, now that will slow the computer down. Again, you're being very vague. What do you mean by handling too many different scenarios in a component? If you're talking about a class, well, one of the architecture principles of using a class is the class is only supposed to do one job. But that's nothing to do with the if statements, to do with the functionality of the class. If the class has got too many things it's doing, then you break the class down into separate classes. But then you've got to be careful, because then you've got too many classes that it becomes difficult to follow. There's many things in there, mate. I mean, assuming you've literally like very new to software programming and development in college or uni, learning it. So just don't overthink things. This is very basic stuff that is used by every single programming language in the world, and unless you want to reinvent the wheel and create a programming language which doesn't use if statements, and you can prove that it's a massive improvement of performance. And no, it comes due to just shitty practices and people who don't know how to code, you know, and people who now vibe coding don't have a clue how to debug problems. But they're like, one of the biggest issues I had with this code was an update doing too much things. So it was doing a loop every frame, but it was then looping through many items every frame, and it was causing significant performance decrease because it was doing a lot of add and removes from lists, etc., etc. One of the things performance checks is like, right, I'll just put a delay interval into it because what it was doing was needed. I don't want to be rewriting the entire code, because even if I rewrote the entire code, it's not guaranteed that there'll be any performance improvement on there, because then we're relying on back-end Unity stuff to do the same thing. And that solved that issue, you know? It's all about identifying where the problem is, what the problem is, and what is going to be the most easiest way to handle the problem and solve it with least time dedicated to the issue. Because when you come in working in the real world of university and getting a job, you're going to be working with decades old code that's been there and no programming language before you're even born, and you've got to handle and maintain that, and you won't be rewriting any of that at all. That's old. That's set in stone now. You'll just be making sure that whatever you're writing is efficiently done and plugged into that. And it's not necessarily easy to read code as well that exists. I mean, one situation where I was in a software development house, it was like a programming thing for order processing. So it'll do like the shipping stages. Order comes in, order gets sent to pick in, and to invoice. It can be done various other stages as well. And it was confusing what was going on, and it turned out that it was running the main processing routine twice to do the same thing, and it only needed to do it once. But because I was new with the company, I couldn't follow and understand it. And then the guy who was the main processing king on that fixed it. And then customers were talking about, wow, so much faster. Yeah, they fixed a bug what was really old. And then the problem you have with that is, well, that was really old. Oh, okay. You didn't get any telling off for that. It's like, well, okay. But then if you introduce something and break something as a new update, then you're screwed, mate. Yeah, I've bored you enough that you've left, yeah. Or not, maybe. One says you left, the other says you're not. Either or. It's content, because I'm talking to you, the viewer, whoever that may be. And I'd rather be talking about something than not talking about anything at all, so bonus for me. Yeah. We've adjusted the turret hierarchies. And then we're not even going to do that. That's done now. Done. Action notes. Yeah. Gone. Comes in, dumps a stupid question, leave. Please. Give me more content like that. Using directional keys plus buttons to navigate through whips, wingmen. Assigned wingmen. What is it? That's a loadout specification text. Assigned wingman is not updated when navigating the UI with the directional keys plus buttons. That's what put them there, sort of ordered flight, the UI. Da-da-da-da. Screen. What do I get up? Equipment loadout screen. Equipment loadout screen. Now highlights. Highlights locations. It did. Weaponry. Primary. Turrets. There's primary, secondary, turrets, and equipped weaponry, primary, turrets. Models on the vessel and hovering thing not relevant equipment slot. We've got the turret hierarchy in there. Happy days. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. And, Fantastic. Right. We always say this should be a simple one. Back on the equipment screen. When clicking on an equipped item with mouse, like that, it's like, well, maybe the loadout button should be selected, you know? Maybe not. We'll do that. Maybe not. I mean, that changes that. And now it doesn't really do anything. Because we've now solved this. This has been resolved. This has been resolved as part of the. I'm just going to delete it. Don't need it. Don't even need it. It was done, but while I was doing this, it's gone. See, gone. Deleted. I'm gonna have to start working on chapter 5. Gonna have to. There's 3 more chapters. What I'll do is I'll review back at what we've done, and that I've been keeping track of. Then try and have some sort of past actions having an effect on some sort of thing in the missions going forward, but the mission itself actually plays out the same, a bit of variation. Instead of going branching paths like Wing Cabinet, side missions, need more different types of side missions as well. Facts. We'll introduce some different types of side missions into chapter 4. We'll do that. You assign a mission for chapter 4, and then you assign mission types plus variance to 5. So just enough that some variation in there for each one, and I think we'll maybe follow a rule of what artists follow: minimum of 3 variations of a particular thing, which would provide enough variety that it will remain fresh and interesting long enough to complete the campaign. Yeah. Modules, quick. Have a look at this one. More of a bugbear for me than anything else. First thing I want to do is see if I can replicate the issue. And it's an odd one. It has to pass the camera, you see. Rather doing it that way. Randomized. Keep you on your toes. Yeah. Level editor. I wonder if I can set this up in a way of I'll take you. I'm going to stick you maybe 50 meters behind me. Then you are friendly. This needs to be a friendly. Yeah, minus 50. Let's make it a little bit further away. Yours. Use a test, whatever that one is. Don't know. Test. Broken. Good. Use artillery. Save that. Save this. Launch this. Nope. Because the pilot's disabled, not going to do anything but sit there. I need to tell it. At least change the turret orders. Fire at will. And that is for this. F. F. Let's see how that looks when they shoot past us. Are we shooting past us? That works a lot better than I thought it would. So I was expecting this big giant flash, but no. How annoying. Well, it's fine. How irritating. Huh? Oh. Do this to me. You have one job. Oh. What the fuck is that? A different weapon, isn't it? Right, so it's artillery's fine then. Why do you keep... Oh. Because the model's not loaded for whatever reason, and it's like, ugh. But artillery, about autocannon. The autocannon, let's see. Wait a minute. Oh, it is fired. No, it's fired. Mine's fired. Reduce the range, so I need to bring this closer. Really? Uh-oh. How close do you need to be? It's not that one. Doesn't have a long tail, you see. Makes me think. Railgun. That has a very big tail. Yeah. Projectile with 3 different layers. As we're about to begin. Faster. Burst autocannon. Let's work our way through the list. I don't think you got the range though, have you? No. How long was it? Need to take a break. Like robbery. Okay. Robbery. Put a green on it. Ooh. Can't think what it is. I feel like I'm gonna kick myself when I find out what it is. I don't know. It's a projectile trail. I know that. Not a trail renderer. Certain of that. Not missile trail. Different type of trail, surely. Just that's our base. Base artillery. Just the one thing. Also passing in front of the player. Check everyone. Right, so that's just very basic still. Large. Medium. Small. Extra large and extra small. Base auto cannon. Well, you might think it could be that because that's got a tail. The tails are very short. Then it's like, well, how many layers? They're almost thinking like, maybe it's that, but could be this one. Got the 1, 2, 3 layers to it. It's got a longer tail. Doing it again. It could be the autocannon. The problem is, like the background. Environment, skybox. Which one is it? Got them. All sky. Is it this one? Where's the like sort of that one, but not. Right, A. I sort of want to get basement. throw everything at it. I don't want to get in front of it. Just be like in front of it. Didn't assign the correct loadout. Prime position. Could be. No. Oh, you killed him. I think you would. Oh. Back a bit. Yeah, that's all of that is a problem, is it? Not as huge as that. That'll be the patient. Oh. Anything of note? Oh, like Blaster 8. How about the Blaster 8? Maybe give it a bit more survivability, but not using the biggest of them all. It could be a large, honest now. Temperamental Dyson. Oh. Move into larger territory. Or the first autocannon. Really? I don't have large on that. Yeah, only large artillery. None of the mediums, so what can we expect? No, it's not that either. Oh, it said it'd be a quick one, and it wasn't. That was a wrong fucking card to put over. Railgun shells, I think. Oh, look at railgun. A base railgun. Or a medium railgun. Max tail length of 2000. A distance offset of 1. You even see the coils when doing that. I think you can. All these fine little details you never actually see during gameplay. Speed of the projectile. 10. Get me breakfast. I don't think the problem's in, to be honest. Oh, 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 oh. Very hot. Got any updated wish list stats now? What else? Oh. Yet. Come through. Now. Four and a half out. Leave it there. Today I'll take these in my brains. Play anyway. Too hard this week. Thanks for watching. Till next time, so bye for now.